Playing some more Stardew Valley. Per usual, our Saturday night. We're honestly, I love doing this. I look forward to doing this stream every week. Um, I know some people are a little iffy, I guess you want to say, for the Stardew Valley, but to me, it's one of my favorites. So hopefully you'll enjoy, and if you do, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe because it helps out the channel a lot. Had to send it out to the boys over on Discord because we still haven't got that figured out. So we'll figure it out soon for streaming. But how's it going, Logert? Also, how you doing, Jordan? We are loading in our little farm that we have. I can't remember on which side I need to be on for the stream. I think it's left. So, wow. Jordan beat Ashdoom in the race. How are you doing, Ashdoom? Also, how you doing, Logert? I don't mean to skip. Alright. So, I'm trying to remember where we left off. You're not sick anymore. That's great to hear. I know that you were doing a little rough earlier in the week, but I'm glad that you're feeling a little better. Oh, we got some wine. Hey Mace Dog, congrats on completing my little challenge. I'm impressed. As an added bonus, I'll include the blueprints for a new type of chest. Oh, a stone chest. I don't think I've ever seen a stone chest, so that will definitely be interesting. We're gonna just make regular wine, just with grapes. So now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, all of these here are pumpkins. I think we finished the, the quality corn. So we're really trying to get the best pumpkins that we can. So any extra money that we have, we're going to be buying more pumpkin crops so that we can ensure we get that. Because the greenhouse, to be honest, is probably one of the most key points of this whole run. If I can, I always go for the greenhouse for the first year. Because if not, then like, not to say it, but like, winter is just kind of a wash. Because you're not able to actually like, grow anything in winter. So it can really devastate everything. Let's go get some water while we're here. Make sure we pet these guys as much as we can, because we need their happiness level to be as high as we can, so we can get large eggs. That's the big thing. I think you need 3 hearts with them to get large eggs, and we're currently not doing too hot with that. So we'll try our best with it. Hopefully everything's going all right and everybody's had a good week, or at least, you know, feeling better. Today was actually a beautiful day out. I was actually surprised. It was like 50 degrees out in like the middle of February, so I couldn't complain. The weather was like a hit or miss. which is fine, you know. It rained a little and everything, but you know what? I'll take a little rain if it's 50 degrees. Was it? Last I looked, it was snowing. Yeah, it was weird. It was really weird. Around 2 o'clock today, for anybody that doesn't know, me and Logert are relatively close, or where we live. But yeah, today at like 2 o'clock, we're relatives. Yeah. He's actually my cousin. But no, it was like 50 degrees out at like 2 in the afternoon, which like, I was surprised. I could go outside without having to need a jacket. It was a little bit cool, but like, I didn't complain, you know? The like, past 4 months have been like, not dread, but like, it's just been so cold out. I should probably, it's Thursday. Let's go to Pierre's. I know that, I just want to make sure that I get the pumpkin seeds and put more in. Because like, we can fill up this area here. And I know I need to make more sprinklers. I know I need to. But we'll see what we can get from it. I know the bottle of wine. I don't know if the oak resin can get us anything, but the bottle of wine, I think we can donate. I don't want to donate it, or I don't want to gift anything to Pierre. Will that be enough? They take 13 days to mature. Don't get me wrong, anything else we can just sell. But I don't know what the like guaranteed number is. I think we get 10 more. Okay. Also, we really need to get into the habit of just giving people more stuff. I feel like I'm a big stickler with that. I just keep on like, they can have like this little item or whatever. I think I also need to remember, I think it's birthdays is the big one. Oh, I think it's winter fruit. Okay, bulletin board, and then there we go. Have you bought the calendar yet? There's a calendar? Oh, where's the calendar? Is it from like the bookseller? Or is that like Pierre's? Robin sells it. Oh. Let's go check out what she's doing. Because that might be helpful. I've never heard of it actually, so that's... the calendar. That's it? It's 2,000. Okay, so we're short. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I'll have to get that once I get 2,000. Because I've already spent all my money. What are we doing? Let's go back to the farm. Trying to remember everything. Trying to remember where we left off. And who we're trying to, who are we marrying this run? This one. There's a craft room? Oh, the common mushroom. Okay. Not bad. Not a bad setup so far. Also, I love these trees. The, like, curly, swirly trees. I know that they're newer, or they're, like, part of the new update that came out, but they're probably one of my favorite. Iron, gold. Oh, I don't have gold. Maybe we'll just wait on that. I'm very, like, for anybody that has watched me play this game before, or is, like, experienced playing with me, I always wait till the last minute until I can get the iridium sprinklers, and then that's when I, like, actually start investing in sprinklers. It's not a good tactic, and no one should do it, but it's exactly what I do. Do you get... Okay, tent... I just want to know if I use a speed grow, would that affect the quality? I don't think it would. What is the tent for? It's... Use this to deploy a one-time use tent for sleeping, can only be used outdoors. We won it in the, one of the fishing competitions. So, yeah. We're gonna use a speed grow here. I've never... Okay, also, all of my crops that I used to plant before have all been, like, I guess you want to say all organic. Because I always get, like, the fertilizers, and I always forget to put them down. So... You can be a hater, you know? But... all my crops are... or they were... all organic. Yeah, there's a lot of little things in this game that, like, I just... Not that I haven't done, but, like... I just never use. I didn't... You didn't use the speed grow fertilizer for the longest time? Yeah, I feel like fertilizers are one of those things that are, like, really slept on in the game. And... I always forget about them, if that makes sense. Like, I know that they can be very useful. The broken English me, it's okay. But yeah, no, they're definitely useful for, like, a lot of things. I think the speed grow, if I remember correctly, I think cuts the time in half or something like that. And so, I'm trying to remember. It's like if it's 15 days, it'll make the shorter of the two, so it'll be like 7 days. If I remember correctly, I don't. It's been a while since I've really looked into like the data of things, but no, I've really. I know that that's like a really important part of like at least making sure that you hit the deadline on things. So I just know that pumpkins take forever to grow. I've grown pumpkins before, like in real life, and they're really fun to grow. Much like other squashes, they're really fun to grow, but they can actually be like, they can just rot like crazy, and it's so bad. Which actually I found out that a lot of squashes and stuff like that, because like pumpkins are part of like the squash family. Actually a good amount of, come on, I think I'm full. Yeah. There we go. A good amount of like squashes and stuff like that, or like even zucchinis and stuff. A lot of that stuff actually, if it's growing like just on the ground and isn't like either hanging from somewhere or like on like a plank of wood, you got to really check for rot. So yeah, I don't know why I brought that up, but like very important if you're doing your own home gardening. There was a thing that I did watch that was like growing zucchini on like a trellis is like really important because you avoid that like rot. So yeah, kind of cool. If you like gardening, you know. Some people do, some people don't. It's all good. I don't know where to put the orange tree. Also, you know what, like, okay, I found this out. Can you do me a favor and place a torch on top of the sprinklers? Sure. I'm like, where's the wood? Nice. We'll probably do this as well. Oh, okay, that's fine. I know I need to like light this area up. The chickens are in bed, so I'm gonna close this door, because if not, we run into the issue we had last time of like the chickens being out and running and then like closing it and they're like stuck outside. Not good. Dang. Oh wait, I think we're now over the 2,000 mark. We definitely need to work on getting that third the backpack upgrade. don't know if it's really the third, but you get another row. So. Oh, honey. I don't know if it's really important to water the cat's bowl. I feel like it is, but I could just be like completely wrong. I think there's literally like a not a timer, but like a number that's associated with it. I think so. That's quality corn. We can get rid of that. It's Friday. Don't forget the traveling merchant. Yes. I honestly, the traveling merchant is like my best friend in this game. I love going to the traveling merchant. I think the worst is when there's something that you need and it's too expensive, so you're like rushing that day to sell everything that you can. I think that's the worst. Also, to anybody that has OCD, I'm very sorry with like the way that I place crops. I think I've said it before. I've played with people that have OCD, and yeah, they do not like the way that I do my farms. Or at least the first year farms. I feel like anything after the first year, it's fine, but my first year farms are like, I just rush and put like a plot down. I don't really care of like what anything is or where it goes, because I'm just like, I'm rushing to get a profit. So like, not to say I'm cutting corners, but like, I want to get it done. That's my thing. Ooh. We'll be back. Because that always brings like good stuff. Either it's money or coins, or I shouldn't say coins. Usually it's like geodes. But like those can do like minerals and stuff, so some people like that. I think this Abigail, she likes a lot of minerals, so come on, baby. Geodes all the way. Come on. Oh, it's copper. We'll take copper, you know? I'm not gonna complain. Maybe a few more, you know? I wouldn't complain for a few more. Oh, extra stone. Any extra wood? Nope, that seems about it. Oh, Linus is here. Please don't destroy my tent. Oh. Here. Have an autumn feast. This is a great gift. I'm not gonna destroy your tent. Maybe, no. That'd be terrible if you could do that. I know that there's so many choices in this game that like, I know that like there's the like every person, I think it is, or like every NPC has like cutscenes. And honestly, I don't think I've seen the majority of them. Like, I've always seen the, like, Linus cutscene where he's, like, rifling through the trash. But other than that, I've only done like the dating cutscenes, or like I know there's one with like the mayor and another person. But we're not going to talk about that until it happens, but for anybody that does know. Okay, what does the traveling merchant have to sell? Perch. I don't know if we have perch. I think nothing in here, I don't think. Do we... That's the thing I'm looking for. I don't know if we need the rainbow shell. I thought we already had it. Alright, so we don't need the fish, I don't think. Duck feather, purple nautilus. No, no, no. And then, yeah. So we don't need anything in there. I don't know what the rainbow shell is. Isn't it for when you want to get married? You need the rainbow shell? Pretty sure. We do, I think we do have one in our chest. The rainbow. Okay, let's see what's in our cave. Nothing. Wow. I thought the bats would be at work. Also, like, not to be that guy, but like, if bats ever were to like leave food around, I don't think you would want to like resell that food to people, you know? Like, you would never be like, oh, you know, I have a cave full of bats, they're all fruit bats and everything. Yeah, there was some extra, you know, fruit that was in there, extra food, you know, but let's just sell it to the people. Like, I don't think that'd fly. Also, I found out, I mean, I feel stupid saying this, but like, just recently, I found out that like, bats are not birds. Like, I always thought that they were, because they fly. I know that sounds stupid. Bats are not birds. Bats are mammals. Yeah, I mean... I knew that they weren't like, ooh, they don't have feathers, but like, I always thought, because they flew, like, what other mammal flies other than bats? And don't say flying squirrels, because that's not, like, they, like, glide. They're not flying. You know? But, like, bats have, like, teeth and hair, and, like, they're just, like, flying rats. Whereas, like, birds are a whole different thing. Just, like, a whole different breed. But yeah, that's a fun fact for today. Bats are not birds. But like, you know, you can see the confusion a little bit. Like, you can't tell me that, like, when you were younger, you didn't think that they were different. They're, anything that's, aviationary has to be a bird. But yeah. Well, we'll give Penny another autumn. We'll give her a little harvest. Oh, I should have probably given it to Leah too. That's fine. Everybody's going to the pub. Well, we're going to the mines because why not? Nah, Loger, you especially. I think you definitely thought that they were like just another bird. Like no beak, no nothing, just flying. Bat does not equal bird. I don't know. What other mammal flies? That's my question. Not including flying squirrels. Like, I just don't think that's a thing. Oh. The one-hit wonder. Alright. Also, I think we do need to get our, like, combat up, so... Yeah, but that... Okay. So, sugar gliders are gliding, okay? Like, you just said it. So, but, like, bats, like, they actually have wings. Like, they fly. Also, not to mention, I also read that, like, bats... I know I'm getting, like, too into it now to, like, describe it. But, like, they have natural births. They don't lay eggs, because it's a mammal. I thought it was, like, a platypus situation where, like... Ooh, it's an exception. No. Like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, crazy, but... I don't know. Oh, we are critically low on energy. And we are... Oh, God. Oh, we have a good amount of health. It's just the energy that we're lacking. If only we didn't give an autumn harvest away, we'd be fine. Alright. What? No coal. Oh, we're on level 58. Do we have anything? We have nothing to eat. Oh, please. Thank you. I want to just see what's in this crate. Could be like our savior. Nothing. Well, I'm big sad. Oh, they're the only... Wait, I think I already read that. They're the only animals that... Or, only mammals that can fly. Telling you, man. I think they're just birds, but they don't want to tell you. You know? Like, it looks like a bird, a little... Like, in the sky, far away. It looks like a bird. It's got claws, like a bird. I'm just telling you. Might not be in the claw spot, but like, you know. Okay. We definitely needed more food for that mine. Because we were like right there. We could have gone all the way. Or at least got to like 60, I think it was. We were on 50, 58. So whenever the next day that it rains, we're gonna full force the mines. So, actually, fun fact, eggplant, in Europe at least. So, if I remember correctly, eggplant was a word that was used during, like, the Revolutionary period, and, it was used in English, or, like, the English language, for a while. It was like colloquially known as like the eggplant, but as like time went on, we actually went through I think it was like a grammatic or like a reinvention of the English language, between like whatever it was, like near the Revolutionary War, where like the United States were separated from England. But in England, they actually call it an aubergine, which is the French pronunciation of eggplant, or like the French word for it. And it's because we went like back to like Latin roots, and like a lot of French words were added back into English. So, or I shouldn't say back into English, but like a lot of French words were added to English, so yeah, kind of cool. The only one that I don't really understand, which like it's fine, but apparently like arugula, I think it is rocket, which I think is cool. Don't get me wrong, like I think that's a cool like name for like vegetables and stuff like that. It's just rocket. But it's just strange that it's like arugula. I don't know why that one's whatever, but yeah. There's your veggie fun fact of the day. Which is kind of funny, because, like, the longest time, I think the longest war, I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure that it's between the English and the French. It's called the 100 Years' War. The English and the French fought for, like, forever. And, come to find out, how long was their war? I'm trying to remember. I know for a fact it was called the 100 Years' War. How long did the English and French were at war? Okay, so the 100 Years' War was from 1337 to 1453. So that's 146 years. 146 years. And then there was a brief period that between 1453. Oh, sorry. Pause. 116, okay. There's the 7 Years' War between 1756 and 1763, and then the Anglo-French War was from 1778 to 1783. So, yeah. 116 years for the first one, though. I mean, there's probably like a lot of other countries that have had long wars like that, but that's the one that I know the most about, if that makes sense. I mean, I don't know what happened during that time, but like, that's the most notable one to me. But yeah, they really were at it. We missed Penny's birthday. That's not good. Okay. Jod board, smallmouth bass. I don't know if we'll be able to get that in time. I don't even... We'll take it. Ooh. What are we doing? We're gonna drop off the stuff, and then we're gonna... I think it's here. This, like, river is, like, the bass. Yeah, I find it quite interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know, I understand that there's, like, other things to learn in, like, class and stuff like that, but I really wish that, like, in history class when I was younger, that, like, we went over a lot more stuff that happened in the world. Because, like, I feel like we don't appreciate, like, not to say that we don't appreciate, like, national history. I don't know where I was going with that, but, like, we don't appreciate history as, like, a class, because usually it's just like, whatever, it's fine, it'll do its own thing, like, but I think the only thing that we really talk about during, like, history class that has, like, affected other people, or like other worlds and nations is like um World War Two, like World War One, World War Two. Um, but like I feel like there's so many wars and histories with other different like countries that we just don't ever like look into, and I feel like it's underappreciated. Like I understand, like understanding like um those later. Uh like one of the things that I was really interested was a lot of like the Native American history and stuff like that that we would read about, and the different like purchases of lands and everything um in history. So like a lot of cool stuff in there, and like the discovery of America and stuff. There was a lot of cool history in that, but I feel like either everything was either gently touched upon or it was just never talked about. And I feel like history is one of those things that like we take for granted, sorry, um, of like just taking the class and not really appreciating it. Because there's honestly so much stuff that's happened in the world from like even just 100 years that like it's crazy that we just overlook a lot of stuff. Alright, I need to talk to you because I need to get those hearts up. Where's Penny? We need to talk to Penny. She's probably either here or at the... Wait. She's usually at the museum. Let's check out here. Maybe she's not there. She usually watches over Jas and whatever the other boy's name is. Or Jas is the girl, whatever the boy's name is. I don't know. Must be like out and about doing something else. Alright. Let's check down here. I think we just came from here. Alright, let's... I don't think I replenished those crab pots. So, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get it later. A salmon? I think I need a salmon for the community center. I think so. Also, this is one thing that, like... I need 3. Okay. That's one thing that, like, I really want to do more this year. So, when I was younger... I mean, I think I've already talked about this before. But when I was younger, I used to be really into fishing. Because it was something that, like, growing up, it was something me and my grandfather did a lot. And I don't like touching the fish, if that makes sense. Like, I don't like the, like, slimy feeling of a fish. But, yeah, I used to love going fishing with him. So, that's one thing that I always remembered. But I hope to go fishing maybe soon. Because, I mean, depends. The weather's fluctuating a lot, but if I'm able to go fishing when it's like a little bit warmer out, like 50 degrees, I'll go. That's the only thing that I'm worried about, because like I really enjoy fishing. I don't get to do it nearly as much as when I was younger. Um, but I just wonder if like, okay, I got the fish. 1 second. Return to Demetrius. Okay, sweet. He was probably up here. Yeah. I wish I could go more. I don't go nearly as much as I used to. Honestly, it's just something that, like, relaxes me. Because all you do is you just sit there and you relax and you enjoy the day. And then, like, it's not even that, like, when you go fishing, I mean, it's always fun to, like, catch the fish. Like, everybody likes catching fish that I know of. Like when you go fishing, it's always nice that you catch one, but if even if you don't, usually it's just enough to like relax and enjoy the day, and like you actually get to relax a little bit instead of being like cooped up at home. I don't know. I've always found it like very relaxing. Sweet. Am I excited for the Minecraft movie? I don't think many people would like the response. I mean, I shouldn't say like the response, but I don't think many people are, uh, I don't know. I'm ready for the movie just to laugh at how bad it is. I just want to see the B part of the movie. Oh, I I know that there's like Redstone. I think you're talking about that lady. I don't know. But there's like someone works with Redstone, someone works with, am I thinking of the right one? Oh, that lady. The one that hit the villager with their car. Yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest, and this might be a complete L take. I hate her voice with like a passion. It like gets under my skin. Oh no. I hope you're all right. And it's like, oh, wow. You have such a big head. It's like, ugh. Yeah, no. I hope that was a good enough impression for you. Yeah. Uh, yeah, no. Her voice. Maybe it's just because, like, it's a cameo. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, I don't think she plays, like, an essential role to the, like, movie. It's just, like, she's there. But yeah, I don't know. I have a really hard time watching, like, what was it? There was like a show on TV that like it's like two girls that work at like um I think it's just a restaurant or like a diner. I can't even remember the name of it. And like, yeah, two broke girls. I think it is. And like, the show was interesting. Also, how's it going, Patricia? The show was interesting, don't get me wrong, it was. But like, I can't deal with that voice of, like, she's in it. So like, I just can't. I need wall. Do I have to be able to touch the wall? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, Logert, I'm happy that you enjoyed the impression. But yeah, I I don't know. I'm really interested to see how like the movie's gonna go in total. But yeah. You were just fed the other day. True, the traveling merchant. Also, we got the bookkeeper today too. I don't think I really have enough money for the bookkeeper, but that's okay. The one thing that I actually saw that like a lot of people have is the what is it? A lot of people will like get the queen of the sauce and they'll be like, I must have missed one recipe. And then it's just they've used every single recipe or they learned every recipe. So it's just like they spend, I think it's like $20,000 or 20,000 gold in the game, and it's like learn 0 recipes, which I always think is funny, but you still need the book for the achievement? I didn't know that. I thought you needed just like to hit the achievement, not... Well, I guess if you need to collect all the books, that's true. But yeah. Also, going back to your thing, I guess I'm just overall interested to see, like, what the movie is going to be about, because the Minecraft movie just seems like... It seems like the most random thing. Like, I feel like there's so many people that are on, like, YouTube that have done better animations than what has been presented as a movie. And I mean that in, like, the most respectful way possible, but, like, I don't think a live animation was the correct, or, not live animation, live action was the correct way to do it. Yeah, Logert asked me how I felt about it. If I'm excited for it. My thing is, I'm definitely watching it. That's the thing. I'm definitely going to watch it. Whether it's the release day or like a day or two after, I'm definitely going to go see it. But it's... I just know... just know it's gonna be a bad movie. Like, it's not even like... Maybe. Do we need a link card? Yeah, the egg. I don't think we need a link card. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna get the egg. Because my chickens are not happy, because I don't have any of... I don't have any of the, I need that for something else. I don't remember who needs it. It's Jody. Yeah. With the, like, movie or whatever, I just know it's gonna be terrible. Like, there's no way around it. I think everybody knows that it's gonna be terrible. And I was actually talking to one of my friends about it, and it's like, we already know that it's gonna be bad. Like, that's the thing. And I think the worst part about it is, like, there's gonna be someone that's never seen Minecraft before. Never heard of it, no nothing. Like, it's gonna be, like, obscure to them. They've never heard of Minecraft. But they're gonna be like, whoa, the Minecraft movie? Let me check that out. And what's gonna happen is they're gonna go see this Minecraft movie, and someone somewhere is going to love it. Okay. I have no idea where Jody could be. But someone somewhere is going to Was she? In the church? I don't think so. Oh. What? Is it... Also, why is there a church in the, like, local shop? Altar of Yoba. But yeah, what I was saying before, someone's gonna be, like, in love with the movie, like, so much in love, that they're like, wait, this is actually a game? And then they'll go play Minecraft the game, and then they'll be like, this is nothing like the movie, and be so upset. There's definitely gonna be one person that says that. I guarantee it. I don't know who it is, or what, or anything. I just know that eventually there's gonna be one person that watches that movie, and they're gonna be like, that was so good. That was a great movie. And they're gonna play the game and be like, what is this? This is nothing like the movie. And then be so upset. Like, the polar opposite of, like, what everybody's feeling. Like, I feel like Minecraft... I don't know if it's the most, like, popular game of, like, all time. It's definitely a popular game, to say the least. I think it's, like, what, 15 years old or something like that? It's a very old game. I know that it gets constant, like, updates and everything, so that's, like, another thing, but just saying. Oh, Penny's there. My my two wives next to each other. Alright. Let's, Oh, I need to donate the egg. If I don't donate it, I'm just gonna, like, forget about it and just make mayo. It's kind of like the last thing that I want. Alright, fall crops is fine. Quality crops, we got the pumpkin. We need 2 out of the 3 of that. And that's kind of the difficult one. Because we need the barn. We need a barn and a cow. The fun thing about having a barn, or like having the cow and everything, is it's like this weird mechanic. So the cows, if I remember correctly, the cows give you hearts if you milk them. And so there's like this thing called an animation cancel or an animation stop. And so you can like basically cancel out the animation halfway through its like progression. And so it doesn't fully count like an item pickup if it's if the animation hasn't completed in the game. So like that's kind of interesting, but the reward of milking the cow is before the animation, so it racks up your like friendliness meter with the cow, and what ends up happening is you'll like increase your friendship with the cow or like your relationship with the cow, and all you're doing is like gripping and ripping its udders, and it just like you can get like full, I think it's like full hearts with the cow, and then you get like giant milk constantly, and you can do it as soon as the cow's like ready to milk. It's really weird. Like you can get like 1 thing of milk, and like the first day that it's able to be milked, it'll be like 100% like relationship. Also, I guarantee that this run, we're not even going to get remotely close to... We're at 56 and we're running out of energy. We got like nothing to eat. We're doing great, you know? You know what? That's fine. I really wish there was like a tunnel here. Be cool. Like a little hidden area. There's so many like little secrets. Oh my god. I didn't even turn on Twitch chat. I'm so sorry to anybody that's watching on Twitch. Also, how's it going, Soup? I didn't even see it until the Logert said it. But hope you're doing well. I'm not fake. I try not to be. But yeah, for whatever reason, Streamlabs always defaults to either YouTube or Twitch, and like 90% of my followers are on YouTube, so I always default it to YouTube, and then you have to like click an extra button to go to like both, and I always forget to click it. So, but hopefully you're doing all right. And hope you're doing well, Soup. Alright, let's... I will say the calendar is kind of useful having it here. Alright. The cat's just like watching the cursor on the computer. I don't like, there's just like one point in like just streaming that the cats have just like decided that this is like the perfect time for them. And I don't know why. There's literally not a single day that goes by that the cats jump on my desk at any time. And then just all of a sudden they're like, hey, is he streaming? We might as well just jump on the desk. It's blackberry season now. The bushes are full of them. Can you pick some? I lost my basket. Alright. This is a pretty easy one. If I can find a couple bushes. Actually, he's up north. I'll just go up north. Also, I love rainy days. I didn't read the message correctly. I was like, what is this bowl? I think that's his basket. The basket that he lost. I'm just like on my merry way, you know, doing my own thing. Collected a couple blackberries. Also, not gonna lie, okay, thunderstorms, very interesting. When I was younger, I used to be like, not petrified of thunderstorms, but I was definitely afraid of them just because of how loud they were. But like, as I grow older now, they are so like, I don't want to sound like stereotypical, but like they're so interesting. And I just love being able to like sit back and watch thunderstorms. Like, I know it's weird, but like there's something just relaxing of hearing like just watching thunder and lightning. Just electricity happening naturally. Also, I hate going into like this like rant, but there was one of the things that I actually watched a while ago, and it was talking about like forces of life, and there you go. It was talking about like the forces of life, and how for thousands of years, like people were just like in caves doing things, and then they found fire, and that was like a quintessential part of like progressing as humanity. So we created like fire, and then going forward we have like the wheel and like all these like amazing inventions. And then we went to like electricity and how electricity could be used, and like that's its own thing. And then we went from like electricity to electronics, which is like a progressive like progression of like creativity or like invention and technology. And those electronics could then, you know, send and receive data and everything like that. And it was one of these things that I read that was like AI, or like, here's the thing, AI is very like loose term nowadays. I think everybody just uses it as like a fun word, because like it's really all just algorithms, like pre-programmed algorithms. Um, and I mean that's okay if you want to call it AI or whatever. It's a little bit misleading to think that like we have like AI, but it's all just like search history, like algorithms, and like looking through like documentations and stuff like that, and then using that information to formulate like an output. And like to me, I find that really interesting. But there was something that I read that was like, once you find true AI, or like this higher, not higher being, but like higher knowledge that we could essentially get, um it's one of those things that like, it's not that we invent it, but it's something that we discover. And then that means that if we discovered it, it was always there to begin with. And like that really messed with my head, because it's like, we had gravity, for instance. Like gravity is like something that we discovered, and like it was discovered and then understood, and it's like, okay, that's interesting and everything. But like gravity has always been there. And it's one of those weird things of like, if it's something that's like a skill, I shouldn't say a skill, but um like a fundamental, if that makes sense. Like that's an essential part of like creation and making things, that those things had always been there. So it was like this like weird thing to like wrap my mind around. And it's crazy to think about. Like I don't want to sound like crazy to you guys, but like it was like, if AI is discovered, then does that mean that it was always just there waiting for us to discover it, and eventually we found it? Because like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it either, but like computer chips to me are like one of the most fascinating things in the world. Like, look up if you can. I think it's called it's like a silicon wafer or something like that. And like, to me that blows my mind. Like just looking at like one of those wafers is like, the like, I can't even like fathom like how it's remotely produced. Because it's like, okay, we break down this rock, we break it down so fine, and then we melt it. And then after you melt it and do all this stuff to it, we're gonna like engrave it with like a micro needle. And this thing's gonna like do all these like beyond microscopic, like, I don't even know, engravings on it. And then that's gonna be put into like this electronic machine with like millions arrays. And it's like, who thought of this to begin with? Like, I don't mean to be like mean in any way, but like, it's just, there's so much going on inside of it, and there's so many pieces, and we just take for granted like my computer, for instance. Like, my computer does so much stuff, and it can process so much information, and we're just here, like, playing a little video game with, like, all these colors and dots and pixels, and, like, everything's processing, and it's so interesting. But yet, like, the technology behind it is, like, unfathomably like the most complex thing I've ever thought of. Like, yeah, you can think of like, oh, it's a GPU and the CPU interacts with it and there's all these like little things. And it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like you can simplify it and break it down that way and that's fine. But like as soon as you start to like break down what's actually in them and like the little components, like yeah, you can be like, oh, it's a processor, it's a chip, whatever it is. But like it's just so much more than that. And like it like fries my brain to like think of how can someone like possibly think of like how this is done. And then not even to stray away from that like situation, but like I then think of like I think it's Microsoft. Microsoft recently had found the first quantum mechanic chip or whatever for a computer. And it's like quantum computing is like just around the corner. So like instead of your computer needing like RAM and like basically a computer runs off of like binary code essentially. Like it goes from your input, which is a hexadecimal code usually, and then that hexadecimal code gets broken down into a binary code. Also, how's it going, Crispy Curb? I don't mean to ignore your hellos. But yeah, if I remember correctly, it's like everything in a computer is like broken down into different bits. And like those are all like hexadecimal code, which isn't just broken down into like binary code. Like they're easier packages for the computer to process. And so it's like, okay, like it's just binary code. And that binary code is literally just an on and off signal of like electricity. And like to me, it's just so much to kind of comprehend. And it's like you go from something like that to now you're going to like a quantum computer where it's like it can be on and off at the same time, because this like it's called a qubit, if I remember correctly. This like basically the like I don't know if it's like the atom or like the molecule is like both on and off at the same time. And so the processing power is like beyond through the roof, which is like so like it's so cool to think about, but to remotely wrap your mind around like quantum mechanics and then being able to have something that's like quantumly available just in like your bedroom in just a little metal box is like to me is like so weird. Like we've progressed as humans to get to like quantum mechanics stages of just like that's just a thing. And also, if I remember correctly, it was something like there was a company that was trying to make like quantum mechanic computers for like the longest time. Like a really long time, and then Microsoft was like, yeah, we kind of found it on accident and we've just been doing it. We've been toying with the idea of possibly making quantum computers, and like it I don't even think like it would remotely touch like the current computers that we have. Like that's the thing. Like our computers, like on average, say it's like we've reached like gigabyte speed or like a 1,000 gigs or something like that, or not 1,000 gigs, 1,000 megabytes. Like we have like gigabit rate or gigabyte rate, so like most computers can run at like a gigabyte of like transfer data, where it's like, say it's like processing 1 gigabyte for like an hour or something like that, which is like absurdly long, I know, but like I'm just maybe like a terabyte, say it's a terabyte, and it needs to go for like an hour to like process it, whereas like a quantum computer, that could possibly be done in like 20 seconds. Like, it is just, technology is moving at such an insane rate that I just don't know if, like, and I don't want to be like freaking you guys out for anything, but like, I don't know if it's for like the good or the bad, just because it's like everything is so, like, everything's going way too fast for like progression wise, in my opinion, for like, because we're gonna be going from like the modern age, I guess you want to say, to this like futuristic, like quantum mechanic like thing. And I might be just like talking out of nowhere and like just sounding crazy, but like it's just so interesting to me, I guess. So right now we're not in the desert area, but we are in the fall. So right now everything's in fall time, and then we're gonna be going to there's fall and then there's winter, but I'm hoping that we can, once we get to a certain point in the game, we're able to go to the Calico Desert. I think it's the Calico Desert. But we need to unlock the bus, or the bus stop, to go. And then there's a lot of stuff that goes from there. Okay. Dear Maystock, 1 week from today, we are holding the Stardew Valley Fair in the town square. It's the biggest event of the year, drawing people from all across the country to our humble town. If you'd like, you can set up a Grange display for the event. Just bring up to 9 items that best showcase your talent. You'll be judged on the quality and diversity of your display. The fair starts at 9 a.m. and don't miss it. Mayor Lewis. Hugs and kisses. He didn't really put that there, but for anybody that's just watching for the audio, he did. But yeah, I feel like I've been just like rambling on about like quantum mechanics and stuff. But yeah, lots of cool technology stuff happening. There's a lot of good stuff that's happening in the world too. I kind of worry about that, because like, I feel like people don't get like the happy news that's going on in the world. Like, if you just watch like the TV or any of that, like, you're never gonna get like the happy news. And like, growing up, I used to always wonder of if like the news, not to say if the news had anything good or bad, but like, it just always seemed that the news was always depressing. And I think it's because like sadder stories are more compelling or more interesting to people than like happy stories. And just like, I just always thought that was interesting growing up, or like being like a little kid and realizing that. Um, but yeah, there's actually so much good stuff going on in the world, and like, I just think that we like take for granted like what's going on. Like, there's a lot of like, um, I forget what it was. There was something about like snow leopards that are like, I know it sounds bad, but like they're like in captivity, but like they went from like somewhat endangered to being like not not endangered, but like um they went from like endangered to like less, or like what are they called? Like at risk, I guess it is. So it just like little things of like watching um like just stuff coming back is really nice. One of the things that I actually watched, I think it was today, they were talking about I think it's called the English wildcat. No, it was the Scottish wildcat, if I remember correctly. There's a native wild cat that lives in like Scotland and like northern England, and it's actually funny because they had like I think they said that they had like 20 or 25 in captivity, and then they bred a couple of them, and like they finally got like the animals to like a steady enough, or like enough in captivity that they started releasing them into like back into the wild. And it was actually kind of funny to like watch, because the cats naturally preferred warmer weather than the cold, and so the like Scottish wildcat could now possibly be renamed as like the English or like British wildcat, because they've migrated down south because they don't like the cold up north. So just like little things like that were funny to like read, and it kind of gives you like a positive spin on the day, because like it's just something nice to read, you know? I think that we kind of just there's not enough good news in the world, I think, you know? I think any good news is, you know, beneficial. Also, I was talking with one of my friends, and they actually brought up a really good point. So, to me, I'm really interested into doing like vlogs. I know that I haven't done a vlog in a really long time. I think I only did one, and then I kind of like dropped off. But I really want to get back into it, and I don't want to have it be like dull, I guess you want to say. Like, I don't want to just be like out in the open not doing anything. I mean, there's definitely going to be some of those of like just me talking, but let's check this out real quick. 80 hardwood. Oof. How do you get bones? I'll just wait for a better quest. But yeah, I really want to get into doing vlogs and stuff like that. There was, I think the big reason on why I haven't been doing it is because like the past like month where I live has just been like all ice and snow everywhere. And like there's nothing wrong with like a little bit of ice and a little bit of snow. But when I say like it's been constant ice everywhere, and like, not that I don't think I'm capable of like walking around it and everything, but like the other day I went out, and so I have a drone. I've been practicing my droning skills, and yeah, I had it hit a tree, so like not great. Nothing happened to it. It was fine. But I had to go get it, and it was like way out in like the snow. And I was like, "Oh, okay, that's fine." Well, like the whole top layer of snow turned into ice. And I was like, "Okay, whatever. I've been on ice before. It's fine." And I like start going out, and then all of a sudden this like foot of snow. It's probably a foot of snow, if not like a little more. And like my feet are now like crushing through the ice as I'm like walking through it. And I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to like make something out of this. Like, I want to like go out and like show you guys stuff and do things either like out in the wild or like something that's like interesting. I don't want to just be like walking down the sidewalk. Like, I could, and I might do it at like a park or something, but like something that's like visually interesting to like talk about too. But one of my friends actually recommended me to look into, it was like castles in my area, because like I'm really big into like European architecture and stuff like that, and I don't know if I don't really think there's any European architecture near me, if that makes sense. Like, I live in New England, so it's just like there's a lot of old history stuff here that is really interesting and it's cool, but yeah, I feel like being able to look at old stuff like that, like castles and things, would be like really cool to just see. There's other stuff too that I really want to go to as well. That's I think there's like a butterfly garden or something like that. I've never been to one, and me and my friend were like looking at it to just see if we could like do a vlog there or just like check it out, because I don't know, I feel like that'd be really cool to see it. I know that that's like not the like most manliest thing to do is to go there, but hey man, sometimes you gotta do things that you like, and I feel like I'd enjoy that, going to like a butterfly garden just to see it. Also, not me probably like freaking out and accidentally like stepping on one or something like that. I wouldn't dare to try to do that, but I don't know. Sometimes, and that's the thing too, like spiders, I think because they're like so, not to say like frequent in my life, but like I've just dealt with a lot of spiders that you can just like, just squish it. Whereas like butterflies are pretty, but then it's like if one lands on your face, you're like, I gotta smack this thing. It's like violated me in a way. It sounds so bad, you know. I feel like I'm being way too dramatic for it, but I don't know. The thought of like an insect being on my face or like touching me in some sort of way is like the ultimate, like, you're done. We'll keep the moss. also. I'm so ready to get those other sprinklers. So when we get iridium is when we're in the gold. Or when you're in the purple, I guess. Also, for anybody that's been watching, I don't know if you've been interested. The other day, I think it was 2 days ago, it was the Pokemon announcement for their new video games that they're coming out with. I didn't really watch it in detail too much, but I'm kind of interested to see how the new games come out. One of them is I think it's the ZA generation, or the Legends of ZA. I'll have to look into it, but it looks interesting. They're going back to, like, I think it's the Legend of Arceus, and using that, like, open world gaming format for future Pokemon games, which is, it's good, you know, don't get me wrong. I think it's a good tactic to use open world, but I feel like Nintendo is going to this, like, standard, and I know it's not Nintendo, it's technically Game Freak, so, like, I understand that's a different company and everything, but, like, it just feels like that's, like, the standard now for games. Like, there's no, like, I'm gonna get hate for it, but, like, it feels like all these games are just going to open world because, like, they can, and not that they should. Like, for instance, like, Mario Odyssey. Like, Mario Odyssey is, like, it's an open world, you can do what you want, you know, that sort of thing. It's cool. It's cool and fine. Sorry. A little tired. But, like, Mario Odyssey is, like, it's fine, you know? Because it's, like, it's a smaller, encased world and everything. And, like, that's fine. But, like, my thing is, like, I look at it, and it's like, Mario Odyssey has, like, it's small. Like, there's little worlds, and they, like, interconnect with each other, and that's kind of a cool concept. Whereas, like, I look at, like, Breath of the Wild. Maybe it's because, like, Mario Odyssey had, like, Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine and, like, those types of games. And, like, that was interesting. Like, those were really open world concepts. Whereas, like, you look at, like, Legend of Zelda, and you had, like, one area, like, one world, I guess you want to say, and you would have to travel throughout that, like, land to progress. And that's cool, you know, that there's a fun area, fun story, everything else, like, really cool. But now, it just seems that, like, it's this, like, instead of being, like, quirky and having, like, oh, I'm not gonna get it. Instead of it being, like, quirky and interesting and, like, all these puzzles that were, like, interactive with, like, the map, it's like, well, now you can't progress until you get this, like, totem piece or whatever, and you need to, like, go through this, like, weird stone maze thing. Like, it just, it doesn't feel like a traditional, like, Legend of Zelda game. Like, I don't know if that sounds weird to you guys, Like, if you didn't grow up with Legend of Zelda, I understand, and like Breath of the Wild was like your first ever Zelda game, but there's such a difference in like these games because now it relies on like everything just looks like it's like a Skyrim game or like either it's Skyrim or uh I don't even know. It's just like that third person like I don't want to say realistic, but like three I don't know. I'm really weird with the like 3D games. I understand some people have like a huge fascination of like 3D games and like that's fine. I understand the appeal for like technology and like progressing through games, but for whatever reason, I get like really into like 8-bit games or like this is like 16-bit, I think it is. Um just because like this is like visually interesting to me and like this is what like I grew up with like a style of game. um I never had one growing up, but like I was like a really big fan of like the Super Nintendo. Just because like I think it was 16-bit graphics. I mean, the amount of games that were on there is like phenomenal. I think Nintendo really cornered the market with like those type of games, and I think it just like has this quality to it that just makes it like amazing. I don't know how to like explain it anymore, but just there's something about 8-bit graphics or like I shouldn't say 8-bit because like this is probably like 16-bit. It's probably way more than that, but it looks like 16-bit or like emulates that. Um but no, I for whatever reason, I'm like the biggest fan of like pixel art and looking at like games that are like this. Um they're just like aesthetically interesting to me. Like one of the games that I really enjoyed, and I know that it's not really it's going against like my whole bias of what I had before, but like one of the things that like I was really interested growing up was I know that like Minecraft is like 3D interesting and like it does have that like 8-bit look to it or like pixelated look, which I'm a huge fan of. But I think one of the big things is like it didn't talk to her. Like that's interesting to me visually, but like I actually really enjoy a lot of like voxel looking games. And I feel like voxel games are they're very hit or miss. That's the big thing. One of the games that I do remember growing up that I was like dying to play and have them finish, but I don't think it ever did truly finish. Sweet. It's one of the games that like I don't think ever truly finished, just because like it was a small indie company, but it was called Cube World, and it was this like voxel terrain and voxel characters, and to me that's so it was just so visually interesting. Like, oh, sardine. Oh, there's another one. Okay. But yeah, it just like little things like that. It's so different, but it's so interesting to me. Can I do that with peppers? Throw a pepper in a keg? But yeah, I really wish I hate it because I have so many ideas that run through my mind of what I want to do, and I don't think I'm like I don't want to like demean myself in any way of it, but like I would love to make like a voxel game. Like that to me sounds really interesting. And I'd love to make one, but like I don't think like I have like any, not to say any expertise. I do know how to code and everything, but like I'd be like way over my head of like how to do it. Like there's so many things that like go into gaming and coding and everything. Ooh, we got our first one. Oh no, we got a couple. Beach totems, we'll take it. I don't know where this could be. Hmm. I'm gonna try fishing in an area. I don't have a lot of energy, but I'm gonna try fishing down here. Because I know you can get different fish from here versus over there. So, we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens. Penny? Yes, they do. Alright. Sweet. We're just gonna... Plus it's nighttime. So we might get a nighttime fish. Maybe. I forget what it was. There was like an eel and something else that I doubt that we're gonna catch, but fishing. Maybe we need to go over here. But hopefully everybody's doing well. I gone on quite a few different rants lately of everything. You were driving? Oh. Nothing like a late night drive. It's all good. Hopefully you're doing alright. And you're having a good weekend so far. Ooh, my favorite. Honestly, I don't mind getting the broken glasses anymore now that you can do the recycler. For the longest time, I would be so upset just getting trash. But honestly, the glasses really do help getting that, what is called the purified quartz or something like that. So, Your weekend's doing good so far. That's good to hear. My weekends was, so far is doing alright. This morning I woke up way too late, which I guess is fine, but I have a weird thing where, like, if I wake up late, that's fine, but it's like when you get ready for the day, it gets, like, weird. So I got ready for the day kind of late, and, in turn, it did work out good. Like, it worked out good for me, because I wanted to go out and shoot a couple of photos on film, because I haven't done that in quite a little while, and I know that I've been posting it on, like, my shorts. Last week I haven't done it. This week I'm not going to do it because I don't have anything yet. I don't know if I need that. No. But I'm hoping to go out, maybe do a couple of shorts and enjoy just, like, shooting film, because it's truly something that I enjoy, and it's one of those things that I don't think I'm going to keep doing forever. I think that's great. It's great for doing shorts with, but I don't want to rely my channel on only doing film like that, because not only is it a little bit expensive, it's like a roll of film, you get, like, you get 10 photos for it, which is good. I'm talking about, like, medium format, not 35. So medium formats, this big guy, you get 6x7. You get 10 photos from this guy, and then 35, which is much smaller, but you get 36, if I remember correctly. You get 36 photos on this one. So, but the small one, like, it's just, not to say it's more modern, but, like, it's smaller, so, like, you can travel with it more, and it's easier. You take a lot more photos and everything. Like, it's fine. Whereas, like, medium format is more, like, professional grade, because what happens is that the negative that you have for, like, the image, and when I mean negative, it's like the exposed part of the film. So what ends up happening is, on the film, it reacts to light, and when the light hits it, it basically, I don't remember exactly how it does it, but there's chemicals inside the film that react to different shades of light, and so that's what happens to the film. But when that happens, it actually shows the negative of it. So, you know, everything's, you know, purple, and it's like purple reds, like, they're all dark, weird colors. And so, like, that's cool and everything. And then what you do is you run it through either a process, or you can do it on the computer, and you can reverse the negatives to get a positive. You actually get better quality out of the negative, in my opinion. So, like, if you scan the negative and then take that, basically you take the negative, you put it on the computer, and then you can, like, change the colors of it to positive, that I think you get a better quality photo. You can do reverse processing on, I think it's reverse processing on photo paper, which, for anybody that I guess is young, is if you're looking at, like like a photo album or like a photo book. Um, the like the like glossy, tacky like paper. That paper, basically, you take. Oh my god, it's there's a lot to it. You basically take the negative and you shine light through it, and that negative then casts a shadow on the paper, and it basically, you run the negative through it, and it's a negative paper, so the negative and negative make a positive image on that paper. And so that glossy paper actually has chemicals in it that are like light sensitive, and that's why, like, when you go to touch it, it's like a little tacky, if that makes sense. Or like why you're not supposed to put your thumbs on it. Like, you're not supposed to like put your fingers on like photos because it will leave like a fingerprint. Um so yeah. I don't know how I got to this conversation. um but anyways, I wanted to go out to go shoot some film because I'm really excited to go do that again. I've kind of been in this like winter rut, if that makes sense, of like a mood, which is fine. You know, everybody has like some sort of thing going on with like winter. I think it's just because like the days are shorter and it's darker out and whatever. But today was a really nice day. It was warm out. It was nice. But I was gonna go out and shoot some film, and I think it was out of sheer luck because I was like kind of in a rut this morning, and I was like, I'll get ready later. And instead of going out, I kind of relaxed throughout the day, which was fine. But in doing so, I was like, you know what? I think I might go out and like shoot some film. And it ended up actually raining where I was. It rained pretty good where I was. So if I just got up and left to go shoot for film earlier, I would have completely gotten rained on with all of my stuff, all of my old gear and stuff. So I'm glad that it worked out in my favor, because tomorrow is supposed to be cold. I don't mind the cold, but it's supposed to be beautiful and bright out. So I'm hoping there's a place that I was looking at that I want to take a couple of photos. It's this like beautiful aqueduct near me, so I really want to go check that out and maybe take some photos of it. But yeah, I actually, talking about the like film and paper and stuff like that, I actually do a lot of film photography. Like that's like my like weird quirk specialty that like I just really enjoy. I think it's one of those things that it relaxes me so much to be able to do, because it's such a different thing, and it's so, I don't know, it to be able to do things without like computers and chips and all this weird stuff. Like I know, like I have a camera here that I use all the time. It's my Canon P. I know that I still have to use like a light meter if I want to use it for certain situations and stuff. And that technically has like that digital aspect to it, but like the camera itself, it requires no button or no batteries. Like the camera doesn't need to be charged. It doesn't need any batteries. It is completely just springs and like cogs and gears, and It's just, to me, to be able to own something, I mean, not to like toot my own horn, because I'm, whatever, but like to be able to have like a mechanical masterpiece that like everything in it, like you feel like the gears turning and like things clicking, and it just, you really don't get something like that nowadays. Like, I feel like if that camera were to sell today, minimum, it would be like $10,000. For someone to remotely give the notion that like a mechanical like wonder like that, it would blow me away. I think because everybody's like, oh, we need technology and everything's programmed. Like, digital cameras are great. I have nothing against digital cameras. I think they're great tools to use. And also, don't ever tell someone that the camera did a good job. 9 times out of 10, it's the person that's taking the photo. Um, I hate saying that too, but 9 times out of 10, if you just say, "Oh, your camera is so good," don't say that. Don't say that to someone that's taking a photo. They will get upset. um, but yeah. Oh wait, do you like seashells? Um, but yeah, I think there's so much beauty in like, and I feel like old saying this, but there's so much beauty in things that don't involve technology, if that makes sense. Um, like, I think being able to be there and in the moment and not be bogged down by like electricity and technology, to me, that's like a wonder. Also, I don't know what I'm doing for today. It's Thursday. I don't know. um, it's already 6 p.m. We're just gonna do a little fishing then. But yeah, I guess it's my little talk. I think, and the other thing too is like a lot of hobbyists, I guess you want to say, really enjoy that like classic feeling of film. Um, I I actually, I need to get back into it because I shot film in the fall, and then I haven't really shot any in winter just because it was like dreary and kind of yuck. But I actually bought new chemicals for my camera so that I'm able to develop more film and hopefully get to share that with you guys. Um, and there's this guy that I've been watching. I don't remember what he calls it. I could probably look it up real quick. I just started following him on Instagram. Wait a minute. What is this guy? Oh, is it not gonna latest? I like just, yeah, okay. So there's this guy that made a new camera, a new film camera. Um, it's not really film. Um, it's it's actually the processing paper. So like the negative reversal like paper, I guess you want to say. Um, But what happens is he makes these rolls that you can get like 100 photos on, and basically that paper goes through, and you get that like card stock thick paper that has the chemicals on them, and it's spooled up, and then basically when you shoot a photo with it, I mean it's a large format camera. It's a I think it's a 4x5 negative, so it's a 4x5 image, so it's a decent size. Um, but you're able to use that and take photos with it, and instead of like developing the film, then going into a room and developing whatever and transferring it onto the paper, it's automatic to the paper, and so it's a direct shoot to print. So like there's older films, Fujifilm is actually one of them. They used to have what was called it was like an instant peel or something like that. And it was kind of like a Polaroid camera where you took a photo and there's an image there. But what ends up happening is it's in this like little envelope with two little seams like that at the end. And you would take the photo, and then depending on how warm it was outside, you had to wait like 5 minutes or something like that. And then what you would do is you would peel apart the envelope, and on one side you would have your negative, and on your other side you would have like the positive of the image, and you'd be able to basically have an instant photo or an instant paper photo of what you took the picture of. So to me, I always thought that was amazing. I'd love to have one of those, but that film is so expensive, and really expensive, really hard to find, and they don't make it anymore. So like almost every single film that you get of it is either I forget what it's called. Basically it's been sitting in someone's freezer, like just so it doesn't degrade. But yeah, there's all this stuff that's like really cool. And it's really sad because like I feel like we take for granted the like how good we have it for like photography and like pictures, because like 30, I shouldn't say 30, maybe 40 years ago, like there's so much that has progressed through time that like we can just you can take out your phone and just take like 100 images and you instantly have them in this like album, whereas like years ago you had to like use your camera, take the photo, either develop it at home, which takes a while, or you send it off to a lab, which takes like a week. And so like there's this like basically it's not an instant gratification. Like you don't appreciate because because it's not instant gratification, you appreciate it more. Like when you get something instantly all the time, I feel like you don't get to like appreciate like the value of it. You're just like, oh, it's another photo, it's whatever. But like being able to physically have something that's like tangible, I feel like is the biggest change. And like it's so, I don't know, like it's almost like a nostalgic thing. I know that sounds weird, but like that's at least how I think, like, see it. Sorry, I'm like all over the world. Ashdoom said, are there any other games that you'd like to play that you haven't streamed yet? There's actually a couple that I was looking at. There's one that... There's two, actually. There's two games that I have yet to stream. I think one of them I'm gonna do on Wednesday. There's a game called... I think it's called A Game About Digging a Hole. And I know that sounds like weird, but it's this like little indie game, and you basically are in your backyard. I think you have like, the story is like you're in your backyard and you got a new house or something like that, and the homeowner says that there's something like in the backyard, or like there's treasure in the backyard. And so you have a shovel and you have to dig down, and basically like the further you dig down, the more you need to like upgrade your tools and stuff like that. And there's like all this cool stuff that you can see, and the further you go down, there's more stuff and like weirder things. So I'm really interested in playing that. That looks like a really fun game. I think it's called A Game About Digging a Hole. I think it's something like that. I do have it on Steam, or I bought it. There's another game that I actually played the other day that I would love to stream. It's called Repo. I feel like a lot of you guys have already seen it before. I saw it first on like Instagram and watching all those like videos. But it's basically like a lethal company. It's a horror game, and you're like these robots that have to like you need to collect like valuable items in the game and basically sell them and meet like a quota. I'm still learning to like figure out how the game works entirely. Like it's a good game. I would highly recommend people to play it. But I played it for the first time the other day, and it was a lot of fun. I feel like if you were to play it with more people, it'd be more fun. It was just me and a friend that were playing it, and it was really fun to begin with, just me and them. But it would definitely be more fun if you had like 5-6 people playing it. I don't think it caps it out to 4 like Lethal Company does. Red snapper we might need. Pink cake. I don't think... Pink cake's not one of them. But anyways, yeah, I definitely would like to play that game. If I think if I had enough people to play it on stream together, it'd be fun. I think it's still in early access. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be like fixed or added to the game, but it's a really fun game to play if you have the right people. Because it is kind of scary, but it's also like, it's like nonsensical fun. Like, to hear someone just like scream. I think there's also like that, the joy of hearing like proximity chat and everything. And that's actually one of the things that I was looking into. I know that some people are into like Minecraft and stuff. I think I've built a lot of my community around Minecraft, and I really enjoy streaming it. One of the things that I actually really want to look into is if I'm able to do, like, I had a really big hope that I would get like friends to, a lot of like my streamer friends, I guess you want to say, that to possibly make an SMP. I just need to get more people, if that makes sense. I know that like before I had, it was like just an open or public server, and like that was fun. Don't get me wrong, it was fun to play with the community and everything, but I think it'd be also really cool to have like different communities together and just have like only streamers. Ideally it would be like 20 people, 20 or more people, and I really like the thought of having like the proximity chat on those videos, or those, like, I don't know what you're going to call it, but like also, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going on the mines. Hopefully I can get to the next level. I'm like, I'm trying. I'm stuck at 55 all day. But, yeah, the hope is, I've been kind of planning on doing another Minecraft server soon. I need to get into that, like, the 2-week phase of Minecraft. Once you're, like, actually in it. Oh, come on, man. But yeah. I think I have an idea for Minecraft. I just need to get, like, a few YouTubers together that, like, actually would be interested in playing Minecraft. And having, like, a multi-community server. Because I think that would actually go over pretty well. Because, like, I think my big thing is, like, with Minecraft especially, the big thing is, like, if I were to stream and then someone else was, like, I don't want to say, like, piggybacking, but, like, if I'm doing a stream and you want to continue watching, you can just check out theirs. Like, it, like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it just seems, like, interesting that, like, on one server, so many people can be doing their own thing. Also, this ghost is just not... Finally. But yeah, no, I have the idea that I would like to do some sort of, like, Minecraft server thing and be able to have like, not to say like a story or like a plot, but like something that's like genuinely interesting to like watch. It's not just like, hey, I've been mining for like 6 hours. Here's my build with like 10 other people. But I feel like being able to like have some sort of storyline and like cool stuff going on, or like really cool mods, I think would be cool. That mixed with like proximity chat, I think would be really fun. But let's see how much hate Minecraft actually gets from the movie that's coming out soon. Alright, I think last time it was like closer down here. I think it's randomized every time, but I have a feeling that it's down here. I just wish that like once you finished this level, it would like automatically show like where the hole was for the next one. It's definitely gonna be like this slime. Yeah. Hitting it again. Yeah, I don't know why this run, or like every time we've been to the mine so far, it's just been like a complete wash. And I don't think they can spawn under these crystals. But yeah, that's kind of my little hope of what I'd want, is the little Minecraft server with like a bunch of streamers. I think sure is. I think I'd have like 4 streamers that would be down to do that for like a Minecraft server. That I can think of. But I'd really want it to be like on a big scale. And I don't know if I'd be able to do that right now. I know, well, there's maybe 7. Maybe 7 other people that are streamers. I'd have to look. Might be able to get them. I don't know. Which like 7 other people's fine. Like that's a good crowd. But that's still an if. I can guarantee 3 other people. You know? So yeah. Plus like it would be modded and everything, so we'll see. Because that's my thing, is like, I love doing like servers and stuff like that and hosting them and doing all these things and playing modded Minecraft. But, hear me out. Either finding a mod pack or like not even finding a mod pack, but like making a mod pack and have it work properly, for whatever reason, is like the worst thing in the world. Ooh, new fishing rods. Sweet. But yeah, I've done it a couple of times making mod packs, and then it's like you get like you'll have like 5 mod packs that work, and it's like perfect, and then you add another one, and it's like the whole thing just breaks. So, we're like something stupid like falling sand will like glitch the whole server. So alright, they got love. I think we have 10,000 if we can afford it. I might go for the backpack upgrade. All the way there. You know what I also really need? I need to upgrade like all of my tools. And I feel like I've been just waiting for... I've just been waiting for like winter. I upgrade all my tools in winter. But, like, that's the worst thing to do. Oh, the yams are ready. Okay. I should say it's the worst thing to do. It's just, I've been waiting so long for winter, and the wait, I don't know. Not to say if it's worth it or not, but I feel like I should have gotten started earlier. There's a lot of little things in this game that, like, you want to do progressively. So, like, getting married with someone and, like, developing a friendship with them. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna pick you as a friend, and then in, like, a week you're, like, about to get married to them. It's like, you need to do it over the course of, like, I think a month in the game. Oh. I'll have to watch that later. Just got a message. But there's like so many little intricacies in this game that are like progressive that you need to like slowly work on them to be able to finish them. And if I remember correctly, there's something like if you don't interact with like an NPC after like a week or two, you can actually lose out on I think you can lose out on like friendship points or something like that. So like your hearts can actually go down if you don't interact with people. So that's a fun thing too, you know? We're gonna get rid of this. I think we need the cranberries. And I know we need a yam, so I don't think the cranberries. I think it was the what was it? Okay. So we can get rid of the cranberries. I actually might keep the cranberries to make wine out of it, because that wine will actually sell pretty well. Also, CS, how are you doing? Nice to see you here, being a part of the stream. Sorry I haven't been able to check out the stream until now. I'm looking after my nephews. That's all good. Hopefully they're behaving well. Yeah, I have so many. Oh, is this a penny cutscene I see? How am I going to reach that letter all the way in the back? Here, let me help you, Mr. Muller. Shoves him out of the way. There you go. Huh. Could have done it myself, and I certainly move around on my own. How feeble do you think I am? Oh, I come out of the bush. Been watching her from afar. Mace Dog, were you watching us? I was. You did a kind thing there, Penny. You should have asked instead of assuming George wanted help. I just wanted to walk, minding my own business. Are we going the Penny route? I mean, we can date more than one girl. I mean, not that that's right, but technically in the game you can. You can reach different, like, friendship points. I guess so. We'll do the positive for Penny, and we'll say that she did the right thing. I just wish George wasn't so upset. I'm only trying to help. No, I'm sorry, miss. I shouldn't have gotten so angry. It was actually very kind of you to help me out. That's okay, Mr. Molnar. I understand. It must be difficult to grow old. Same. I'd rather not think about it. It's just a different part of life. That's why we should respect our elders. I'd rather die young. We're trying to soften the blow, so it's a different part of life. Also, if you couldn't tell, the cat's back on the desk. Alright, come here. Cool. Nice. You're right, and we shouldn't ignore the reality of aging. Oh, see ya, CS. Thank you for stopping by. I guess the sooner we come to terms with our morality, the more time we can spend really living in the here and now. You're gonna go all across the keyboard, so back up you go. Here. There you go. Well, it's interesting talking to you, Mace Dog. You should go. Sweet. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's like a child. Just wants attention. Just wants to be held. 24/7. All the time. Hi. Alright, did this board update? Because I didn't want to get the hardwood. No, there's 2 more days. Okay. You can stay there, but... Oh, we also wanted to get... Okay, we want to go back up to get a backpack, because it's Saturday. And then... we'll go from there, I guess. I never know if it's like worth it to really grab these or not, the coral and the sea urchins. They're always there. Like it's little cash, but like I feel like it's somewhat worth it. Okay, sweet. There's not a better feeling than getting the backpack upgrade, honestly. Oh, she didn't like the lobster? Honestly, if someone gave me a lobster out of the blue, I'd be pretty happy. Not gonna lie. I don't think I'd be upset. I think she's just ungrateful. Also, we gotta work on our fishing. I think we actually have a few different things we need to work on, but I think fishing is like one of the highest that we need to work on. I think it's combat and mining are our lowest, but it might be worthwhile to upgrade our pickaxe to at least copper, so it doesn't use nearly as much energy to break stuff. Oh, we got 2 hearts with Penny. Yeah, farming 6, foraging 7. Yeah, we're kind of low on the mining and combat. So, we might need to upgrade that sort of stuff. Also, I feel like foraging, like, I hate saying it because it sounds kind of like, not obvious, but like, I feel like foraging is just picking up stuff off the ground, and that's what, like, counts towards it. Like, I know it's, like, item specific, like the blueberries, and, like, whatever, blueberries, raspberries, and like the bushes when they're like covered in them, but like, I don't know. Oh, are we gonna have the stream special sneeze? Haven't had one of those in a little while. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like the room or like whatever. Like, this is my bedroom, like, that I'm in. But it just like, I don't know why. Every time I stream, it It's a guarantee that I sneeze, and I don't know why. I can, like, feel it coming on. Alright, you know what? Let's check out how much copper we have and see what we're gonna do with that. Oh, I don't think we have enough money, though. Hey. The cat's looking for attention. Feel bad. Alright, I want to put this in here. Oh, it needs one more coal. Put this away. And then I want to sell everything else that I have. And pray that that's enough to get the upgrade. I doubt it. Those are all junk items, but one can hope. Oh, it's Abigail's birthday. Whoops. $2,000. I think that's enough. Trout soup. Interesting. Okay, we got our pumpkin pulling today. Who? George. I'm trying to remember who George is. Oh, it's the old guy. I don't have a lot of hearts with people, you know? I know, who is it? Willie? You just need to give him fish. That's all that matters. You give him fish, this spikes like crazy. Put the copper away. And let's pray for quality. Oh, we got 2 already? 4? Oh, we already got it. That's crazy. We already have quality crops. That's crazy that we have quality crops already. Alright, let's water the rest while we're here, and then we'll go drop those off. And then we have the wandering trader. Is it trader or traveler? I don't know. Also, I can't wait to get this sweet gemberry. I forget. There's a few things that you can do with it, if I remember correctly. I know one of them gives you a star drop, which gives you more energy throughout the day. So, like, we might try to do that, but we haven't unlocked that area. But also, I know that you can, like, there's, like, different things, too, you can do with them. Because I don't remember, I think they're one of the harder crops to grow, because it takes a full season. And I don't think you can use the speed fertilizer for it. So, there is that. But if you're able to just put, like, it next to a sprinkler or something like that, and put it in the greenhouse, you're more than set. Okay, let's go find the merchant, or the trader, whatever you want to call her. Her. Tulip. It's a fried egg, not an omelet. Mr. Bum Ticker. How's it going, C.S. Messier? Blackberry cobbler, orange, starfruit, coffee bean. What a time to come back. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know, I don't think, well, we technically do need hops, because we need to get pale ale for Pam. I don't know if we need coffee. But, yeah. How you doing, CS? Nice to see you back. Alright. Alright, we're gonna keep the hop for later. The tulip... we might give to Penny, we might give to Leah. I don't know who to give it to yet. We're gonna also check the chickens, because we need to make sure that the chickens get a little bit of love, because we need those big eggs. And only love will create big eggs. And yes, I just realized that I took the eggs and didn't put them in the mayo maker. So that'll be a waiting process to get that. But how you doing, CS? I've been in the works. I haven't yet worked on how do I say it? I haven't worked on it yesterday. I started working on a server for Discord for you like 2 days ago or something like that, 3 days ago. I just started it. I haven't worked on it completely yet, so we're getting there. I'm very sorry for the delay. I'm hoping that you like it though. Ooh, a preserves jar. Okay, so we just have fall crops. Wish I put one of the regular ones in, but it's fine. Bee house. Okay, so we only need 2 of the 3 of these. Either a large brown egg. Yeah, large brown egg. Large milk. Or large goat milk. That's all we need left. And then we're done with this one, like, entirely, so... Alright. I think... Oh, Leah's there. She might be the one to receive the tulip. I think she likes tulips. It was first come, first see, or whatever. You know? Whoever I saw first was gonna get the tulip first. Okay, that hasn't rolled over yet, so we're gonna wait another day. Let that roll over. I don't think there's anything big out here. I think all the crab... Oh, whoa. The crab pots... Okay, I didn't restock them. We're gonna take... that much. Throw it on our fishing rod. And then we're gonna fish for a little bit. Just so we can catch some fish, and then... well... we need to just catch one fish, I think. And then we just gift it to Willy. Because that should increase our, like, friendship, I think. I don't know if it matters what kind of fish. I just know he likes fish. Also, let's see what he actually has to sell, because I know that he said he's now selling... That's cool. A sonar bobber. Oh, that's what it is. The iridium rod. Oh, I can't use it until I get the rod. Oh, no. Yeah, because that's just bait, and then this has the bait and the bobber. And that's... okay. Well, we have it for when we get it, you know? You can only do so much. Maybe we'll catch just enough fish to reach that 7,000 mark. I doubt it, because fish don't go for nearly that much, but maybe. Especially these small sardines. I wonder if it's worth going to, like, the mine area. Like that big body of water. Because we don't really fish there. Yeah, we're gonna go up there. Right after we hit this sparkling water. Sweet. There's nothing more tempting than fishing in sparkling water. I don't know if that just means that there's like... if there's different fish, or like they catch faster, or... I am without a clue. I just know when it sparkles, that's where you need to fish. Okay. We're good. Yeah, we rarely ever fish up top. Also, I don't know, maybe she wants an egg? Be like, what is this? The weather is interesting today, don't you think? What a riveting conversation, you know? I'm just gonna talk to you because if not... Alright, it's like up here. I want to fish here. I feel like I'm gonna get something special there, but I'm gonna just try fishing in this area. Maybe right there. In that one specific spot. Perfect. Too easy. I'm waiting for like the hardest fish to catch in the game to just pop up at random. A largemouth bass. It's a pretty good catch. Okay. I guess getting it twice is pretty impressive too. This one feels like it's gonna be a carp. Or not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Is there anything in this area? Also, chewing stick. Nasty. Templar's blade. We could do that. 4,000 though. Yeah, because we have... Ooh, the mallets are pretty good, though. Or, like, the hammers. Because I think we're at a level 3 right now. Yeah, 8 to 18. Alright, so we're basically at a pirate sword. The wooden mallet would be good, but it is +3 weight. Templar's blade would probably be the best, though. Cool. I've never really done anything in there. So, I know it's just like, I think it's if you die, that's where you can get your stuff back, I think. I think that's where you go. Wait, I think I need that. Or not. I'm like... Oh, I need a wood skip. I don't even know where that is. Like, half of these are just like, at random, they could be anywhere. Like, unless you're at like, the perfect time and season, you can't get them. Or like, the right area. And I feel like I just have never fished in this area. This one's definitely a carp. So you can usually tell what type of fish it is based on its like fish mapping or whatever, or like the way that it goes up and down. So a lot of algae. You know what's actually kind of interesting? A lot of seaweed and algae are like, obviously don't just like go out into the ocean and grab like seaweed and start eating it, but like seaweed and algae are like some of the few things that are like so good for you. Like they have like so many good like what was it? There's like antioxidants and stuff like that all throughout it. Like it's really good for you in certain ways. And there's like things that I've seen that like instead of using like gelatin, I don't know if it's like agar or something like that. But like I think it's using like I have seen like things using like seaweed to like gelify things or like make things gelatinous, which first of all sounds disgusting, but like it's a thing. But like I think like the way that like Japan uses a lot of seaweed in like its food, there's like actually a lot of benefits to eating seaweed. I personally don't like the taste of it, but I think there's actually a lot of more like benefits on eating it. Like it's like calorically it's very small, but like nutritionally it has like a lot of benefits. So if I remember correctly. Also, I'm very weird with sushi. When I was younger, I used to love sushi. I used to love it a lot. And I actually, so one of the things that is kind of hard with sushi is I absolutely despise the taste of avocado. I cannot eat it for the life of me. I actually like feel like I would gag if I was to try to eat avocado. I cannot. It's both like texturally disgusting and also like tastes disgusting in my opinion. Um, and so many people love avocado. It just to me is like the worst vegetable to like. I don't even know if it's vegetable. It's got a seed in it. Worst fruit to have. It just on all levels is like really gross in my opinion. Um, but like that's the thing. Like seaweed, or sorry, not seaweed. Sushi. I don't know if we need to keep that. Was it rollhead? No, it was a wood skip. Um, yeah, avocados for whatever reason, I just am not a fan, and I know there's a lot of people that really enjoy them, and I just cannot in any way, shape, or form for whatever reason. Um, but I thoroughly well like here's the thing. When I was younger, I thoroughly enjoyed like sushi. I think sushi is a really good type of food. But then you also oh you had it once yeah, I forgot you're allergic to seafood. I'm very sorry. Um but yeah, the big thing is what sucks is that I can't remember what it tastes like. I don't think I think if you have they have some that are not they don't include fish. So you might like those. I think there's like a I don't know if it's like a chicken it's not raw chicken, I promise. It's like fried chicken or something like that or like tempura chicken. I forgot about the Grange. Oh no. But I think there's a few things. The only thing is that I would be cautious about is especially where like fish allergies like are usually like anaphylactic where like they're very intense. So I definitely eye on the side of caution with any of that. But yeah. But yeah, the big thing is I actually do like what you call it. I do like sushi. The only thing that's kind of hard for me to go back to it is there's actually a lot of like prep that needs to go into sushi. And if the sushi isn't actually prepared correctly, which like surprisingly there's a really high number of sushi places in the US that don't go through the proper procedure. And like you can get like worms and stuff in your sushi, and that to me is not worth the risk of eating it. So I've actually been a few years of just not eating it because the thought of having worms in my fish really grosses me out. But yeah, but like I don't know. Also, we didn't go to the traveling merchant, I don't think. Or we did. No, we got a tulip from them, no? I don't remember. But yeah, I've kind of been turned off from sushi, unless like if I was to go to like Japan or something like that, I would definitely try it, because you know that like they respect like the quality of like their food. But yeah, it just, I don't know. Winter's coming soon. Do you know if there's any fish imitation foods that taste like fish, but actually isn't actually fish? I do really miss eating fish. Trying to think of what kind of is like fish. I know, so if you like mushrooms, I wouldn't say it tastes like fish, but well, there's a few mushrooms that do have like they're used as fish imitation or imitation fish. I'm trying to think. There's well, people use chicken of the woods, if I remember correctly. Chicken of the woods usually is more of like chicken based, but I know if you like season it differently, it can actually impart of like kind of like a fish, but it would be more of like a squishier texture, if that makes sense. I know, I think it's king trumpets, which are like really thick, round, and tall mushrooms. Those ones, usually people will like cut up into like little discs and then fry those off, and those actually have like a almost like a scallop kind of texture, where it's like fried on the outside and then like squishy on the inside. Trying to think of what else. There is lobster mushrooms, which can they can taste quite similar to like crab or lobster. I haven't had them, but I know that they're supposed to taste similar to crab or lobster. I also know if you get what is it? Lion's mane. First of all, lion's mane is very good for your brain. It's one of the few things that are like helps your brain. It's actually, there's been studies done for like cognition and helping with memory, and there's been a whole boatload of studies that have been done, and I actually I enjoy taking that, because that's like beneficial for your brain and aging and all this other stuff and helping with memory. And there's a lot of people that do like studies and stuff on this and do research on it, but lion's mane is actually pretty easy to get. I would say the easiest ones to get at a grocery store would either be the king trumpets, lion's mane, trying to think of what else. But those two, lion's mane, okay, so lion's mane is a white toothed mushroom, or that's what at least it's called. It's called a lion's mane because it's this big, long, shaggy ball. And what actually happens is you can actually take it and you can, like, even with your hands, you can like peel them apart and you'll get these like strands. And if you season it correctly, it should be a good imitation to like grab and stuff like that. So you can like pan fry them, or you can pan fry them, you can roast them, you can do all sorts of stuff to them. They're very good, and they're also very good for you. So I would highly recommend those. I know I really like having like enoki or like maitake. Those are very good mushrooms as well. I don't know if they really host as many like benefits, if you want to say, because like I know some, whatever, but yeah, they're all pretty good. I would say the best thing to do is kind of like mess around with like what you can. I think that's the other thing too, is like where I am right now, I don't think I'd be able to make the content for it, but I'd love to make like some sort of like food content or like cooking. I know that I said that before and like earlier. I know that I've said stuff like that earlier, that I want to do like cooking, and people are like, oh, well, you cook all the time, you'd make great videos. And it's like, yeah, but like I'd love to make like some sort of like cooking content or like food content. That'd be cool. Just like trying out recipes and doing stuff would be, in my eyes, pretty cool to do. Or like just like putting spin on things. But like doing something like that where you're maybe taking like, not to say make it vegan or vegetarian, but having something that, for instance, if you're not able to have like fish, for example, how can you substitute that out for something else? The Queen of Sauce recently spotted dining on farm fresh yams. Now everybody in the world wants one. 100 yams by the end of the season? Holy cripes. What are these? But yeah. Do you have anything good? Salad, maybe? I assume that she'd like a salad. I assume that Caroline would like a salad. You're allergic to yams as well? Well, sweet potatoes, but they're basically the same thing. So, yes and no. You're not wrong. Here's the thing. So, like, of what I know are yams and stuff like that. Basically, of what I know, when people first came to the US, there were yams. Basically, there were yams in like Africa, Um, and those were like a root or ground vegetable that were found there. And what ended up happening was when they came to America, they found other tuber or root-like things here, which were sweet potatoes. And sweet potatoes, in turn, were also nicknamed yams because that's what people associated a sweet, if I remember, sweet root vegetable from Africa. So, that's why we have, like, yams in the US. Even though technically not the same, but I don't remember what the original fruit is. I mean, there's so many, like, tuber fruits. Like, I know there's, like, ube, which I think is, like, more Japanese, I think, like that, or, like, in Asia, whereas, like, there's, like, taro root and cassava root, and, like, there's a whole slew of different root vegetables that, like, you know, but of what I can recall out of my, like, fruit and vegetable knowledge and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure that it was, whatever it was because people came here from other places, and that's why it was called it. Yeah, allergies are a very weird thing. I I really would like to go in deeper on, like, learning about allergies because it seems like, and not to, like, mean it in any way, but it's like allergies are such an interesting part about, like, human anatomy because there's nothing, like, how do I say it? There's nothing inherently wrong with what's in it, if that makes sense. Um, like peanuts, for instance. Like peanuts, there's nothing that's, like, in peanuts that inherently hurts your body. I mean, in moderation. You're not, like, drinking peanut oil, but, like, peanuts themselves are not, like, going to kill you in any way. But, like, they're not bad for you, you know? That's just set in stone. But there's a protein inside the peanut that your body reacts to that protein, and it goes into this, like, fight or flight response, and that's why you have the allergic reaction. And so stuff that has proteins, well, either proteins or enzymes that are in them. That's why some people are allergic to, like, pineapples. Pineapples don't have proteins in them, but they have enzymes in them. And the way that those enzymes break down your stomach and whatever, they can make your tongue go numb and your face swell. And so there's all different sorts of things that are inside them that aren't inherently bad for you to consume, but your body overreacts to them, and that's what causes this allergic reaction to it. So I'd love to learn more about it to see, like, basically, first of all, how does it happen and why does it happen? I guess is my big thing. Because, like, there's not... I don't want to say, like, there's no good reason, but it's just so weird. And as, like, someone that's, like, I used to be, like, deathly allergic to, like, shouldn't say deathly allergic, but like I used to be severely allergic to like pollen. Like I could not breathe in pollen. And then in like high school, I just grew out of it. And I guess like every 7 years or so, your body can just like either become allergic to something or not. And you have no control over it whatsoever. It's just how your body processes things. And so like, I don't know if it's like, it's weird because if you expose yourself to something too much, you can get an allergic reaction from it. But if you don't expose yourself at all to it, you can also get an allergic reaction to it. So it's this weird, like, why does it happen and how to prevent it? There's a lot of little things that I have read, like, not recently, but I have read, like, in the past about allergies. And, like, a big one is, basically, like, having things that are over clean, basically. So, like, I don't want to, like, sound gross, but, like, your dishes that you have, like, your dishes have, I don't know how to explain it, like, entirely with, like, to be clear, but, there has been a theory that people's dishes and everything that they have is, like, sterilized, and that's why, because, like, when you have... I didn't bring anything. I didn't bring anything for the... Oh. I didn't bring anything. Well, we're here for the prizes, right? Oh, I need to get the stars. That's right. I'll actually say this is a really fun event to do these things. I wish there was more in the game. I'm already messing up. Close enough. 73. Dang. Okay. So what I was saying before is, with allergies, there's like this big thing that if things are over sterilized or over clean, there's nothing wrong with being clean, point blank. But the big thing is, like, your dishes and stuff like that. If you use, like, dish detergent and you have, like, you know, whatever, you run it through the dishwasher, because it does it at, like, extreme heat, and it does, like, antibacterial soap throughout it, and then you have, like, your clothes, and your clothes go through the wash, and you're using, like, detergent for your, like, clothing and stuff like that, and that, like, super cleans your clothes and everything. The theory is that your body is not experienced to enough bacteria, like, you're not exposed to enough, like, elements and stuff outside, or, like, you're not, like, consuming enough. I know it sounds gross, but your, like, body is not consuming enough, like, dirt or bacteria, and so your body is not, like, naturally, like processing these like bacteria. So your body won't be used to this like environment, and then when you go to have something that does have that bacteria in it or something similar, your body like freaks out, like, what is this? So yeah, I don't know, it's just little things that I've read. It'd be really cool to learn more about it, but of what I've seen, let's do 30. But of what I've seen, that's like the thing, I guess, the thing that I've read. Dang. So I think you do have a higher probability on green, if I remember. Oh yeah. This is the way to go, honestly. And watch, as soon as I place a higher bet... Okay, orange won, orange lost, okay, okay. I think, can I do 50? $50 gold a piece? No. No. Alright, we don't want to charge up the fishing rod at all. We just want to catch the fish. We got a 21 so far. How well can we do? As long as we can get... As long as we're doing okay with this fishing. Of course. Jinxed it. Alright. We might be okay. 106 for a score. Oh, no. That's it. That's it. Oh. We messed up. That could have been extra fish. $420 tokens? $200 on green. Come on, baby. We got it. Yeah. We'll do 100. I'm feeling like this one's gonna be off. This one's gonna be an orange run. Or be an awesome green run, you know? See, I sense that one. That not it. But this one, ready? Ready? I can feel this one. This one's a green. You know? Right there. Right on the money. You know? This doesn't encourage gambling at all. Oof. You know what? We're gonna be light. This one's gonna be an orange. I can feel it. That's why I picked green, but at a smaller amount. Or it's green all the way. It's green all the way. You know what? We're gonna mix it up. We are gonna pick orange. $100. 100 schmeckles. Watch this magic. Okay, maybe it wasn't. We're just gonna do 100, you know? We haven't hit an orange in a while, so we're a little cautious. See? So that was an orange. So we doubled down on green because we got the orange. So like 500? Really? Go big or go home. This one's green. I can feel it in my bones. Just like that. Just like that. And then you're like, hey, maybe another 200 green. You know, not as big, but you're like, you know what? We'll go easy. Okay, little bit there, a little bit on the line, but 300. Playing it a little safe still. I know. I'm sorry. But this one feels a little off. Okay, we're off, understandably. But then we go back in for the double down. We go for a 300. 500. We're going 500 easily. Slip through the loop. Perfect. No flaws. Back again, double down, 500. Will the snake get it? And of course he does, because why wouldn't he? And then snake through the loop, double down, 500 again. Playing easy with it, but he's got it. It's gonna be green. Guaranteed green. Okay, it's green, double down. What? We wager green, but we go easy, 100. We don't wanna force it too much, because this one might be an orange. You got that weird feeling of orange? This one might be it. But it's not. Okay? But this one's orange, okay? This one's orange, so like... Playing it easy, 100 on orange. Because you can feel it, you know? You don't want to lose on this one. But you win some, you lose some, you know? And that's fine. We really haven't got any orange on here, so... 100 again, just to lose. Okay, we lost that. But since we got the orange, then we double down again. Maybe we go for 1,000. You know, play it easy. Play it safe. 1,000. Green. Easy swing. And I didn't even have a doubt. Easy. Not even a single doubt in my mind. Double down again, another 1,000. Sweet spot right here. You see that twirl? Easy green. Easy green. Okay, slowing down. We're doing okay. A little risky there. A little risky. I don't think we'll play that hard again. But maybe a nice 500 will do. I know, 500's still a big amount, but this one might be not as good. This one feels like an orange. Okay, that was an orange, understandably so. But we can then double down again, 1,000. Because we're not a loser. We always win. Double down on 1,000, guaranteed green. Here we go. Easy green. Perfect. Every time. You can't lose with this. Green, double down, 2,000. A little bit risky. Understandably so. Light spin. Might be a little risky with this one. Might be orange, but feeling good on the green. Again. Possibly. Do we lock it in and go for the 300? Possibly even the 4. We're doing 4,000. We're gonna risk it all. 4,000 right here. Ooh, that's a bad spin to begin with. That's an orange. Or green. It is green. And we've maxed out all of our stars. See that penny? That's what a man looks like. And then just for the fun of it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That's a perfect one right there. Have a star token? Ah. I wish I had enough room for star tokens. You know? I only wish. I think that's our first start. Was it star drop? Yeah. You... I totally forgot about that. You found a star drop. It reminds you. And your mind is filled with the thought of the bread cartel. Your maximum energy level has increased. Not the bread cartel. Ugh. The bread cartel. Ah, the memories. Yeah. I was actually talking about starting an SMP again, but it would probably be with streamers. I don't know if I'd make it public again, but I did enjoy having a public server, and I'd love to do it again, but I know I really want to get like a private, like all streamer server. So, we'll see what happens. But indeed, the bread cartel. Alright, I don't think... Oh, we wanna talk to the wizard. That's one thing that we do want to do. Or like, the... whatever you want to call. This guy, the fortune teller. Welwick and I have known each other for a long time. She's a remarkable diviner and a good friend. Sweet. Also, for anybody that is watching, if you're not subscribed already, please consider subscribing, as it helps out the channel a lot. You'll see content just like this in the future. And also, there's many other videos that are coming out soon, so you might like those as well. So, don't forget to like and subscribe if you can. At least the return of the Melon faction, consisting of one member. True. I was hoping that I'd probably make a modded Minecraft SMP. Because one of the things that I do want to add is proximity chat to the game. So, like, all the streamers can do their own thing, and then, like, you can just walk up and be a part of it and do proximity chat with people. I think that'd be fun. Ah, yes, it's Linus's birthday. You thought everybody forgot, but you showed up with a nice gift. What a good friend. Now, I see you and Penny in a dimly lit room. You look serious, but not unhappy. Something important might be happening. The crystal ball has moved on now. Now I see you harvesting a plum and ripe melon. You're on a wonderful looking farm, bursting with life. Ah, the crystal ball has gone dim. It's all I can do for you, young one. Now, just keep in mind that the future isn't set in stone. Whatever I've told you today can still be changed if you set your heart to it. Farewell. Nice. We are on the melon farm. I forgot about that. I need to talk to you, and then I'm gonna get nothing because I forgot to bring anything. So, do I even bother with it? I'll let him do it. I still can't believe I forgot to bring something. It's fine. But hopefully everybody's doing alright. I'm trying to think of what I want to do for the next stream on Wednesday. We have either we're going to do another Balatro stream, which I had a lot of fun doing, or possibly doing, I think it's called a game about digging holes. I think that's the other game that we're looking at. So we might be possibly doing that. Also, what's up here? There's a random guy. Eat as much as you like. It's all free today. Compliments of Mayor Lewis. Oh. I didn't... Wow. How's it going, Reventern? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here. Oh, I wanted to talk to this guy. I'm trying to get Gus to tell me his sauce recipe. Okay. Looking sharp, my friend. Thank you. We did forget to bring vegetables over, so I got a score of 23 without even bringing anything, so that's, oh, here's 50 star tokens, just for participating. I think we're good for the festival. That was pretty good. We got a lot of stuff from that. But yeah. Sweet. But yeah, how you doing, oh my god. How you doing, Rev? It's good to see you here. Have you been up I can't talk tonight. Have you been up to anything new? Or should I say, is there any new games that you were looking at? You're good. Just chilling on your day off. That's good to hear. There's nothing wrong with relaxing. I need to I took a vacation for like a week and I didn't even do that. I need to I need a day to relax. But it's all good. We go until we're burnt. And then we relax. Die in the dungeon is super fun. Ooh. I'll have to check that out. I've never heard of it. Okay, we got the purple mushroom. We do need that. And then we can turn the hops into pale ale. Right? Yeah. Oh. Wait. Is that the game that you recommended to play? I think you recommended that in the what was it? The Core Keeper Discord. Yeah. No, so I put that on my wish list. I haven't yet added that to the game or like bought it, but I love deck building games. So just for that, for whatever reason, when saying that, I just want to have like a game. I just want a game where, oh my god, there's so many eggs. Where you just build decks. Like not cards. I want it's a deck building game, and people will say that. Or even better yet, it's a card game, okay? It's a card game. And each card that you have is like a carpentry skill. And by putting those in your like deck, it helps you progress and make better looking decks. Free ideas. Just saying. Someone would definitely love that game. Yeah. Exactly. Just like Power Washing Sim, but you're building a deck. But like, I want it to be as realistic as possible. You know? Like, being able to play the game, and then once you have like 100 hours, or probably a lot less than that, but like, say like 50 hours in the game, you're like technically qualified as like a professional deck builder. Like, you know, like where studs are, how to like whatever it is, joists, whatever it is, like, you know how to pour like foundation for it. I think that'd be an interesting game, you know? But like, it's all relaxed too. It's not like there's no time limit. You just take your time. But like, it's definitely got to have some sort of like ASMR to it. Like, you're pouring in the foundation and like you can hear like the trowel getting like scraped by the concrete and stuff like that. I'm just saying, like, free ideas all around. Oh, that's a really good one. Carpenter. Dude, you gotta get on that, you know? I don't even know how to make a game. I'm just saying that'd be like amazing. Like, you get like, it's like you start out with like a hammer and nail, and then by the end of it, you've like upgraded that card so much that you got a nail gun now, and you can just like so much faster. Oh, it would be so good. And like it would all be like I don't, what do you want to call it, like soft peaked audio, so it's like that ASMR-esque, like there's no harsh noises to it. I think that could go pretty far. Oh, we got the chickens. Let's drop off this mushroom, because if not, I'm gonna use it by accident. But like, there could be so much to it. You could have like a realistic, what you call it? I'm now at like a lost. Power washing simulator. You could have it realistic like that, or you could even have it like slightly more cartoonish. I feel like if it had like a cartoon vibe to it, that would also be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad that I didn't eat the mushroom, but I don't know why I ate the egg. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if I can... I know the safe is important to finish, but I want to see if there's anything I can upgrade, like upgrade the coop or something, before I do that. But yeah, that sounds like a really good game style. In other news, I'm going to be getting a new the new Monster Hunter game next week. Let me know how it goes. I feel a little oblivious to it. Okay. One second. Alright, we're gonna rush back to our house to get the wood so that we can upgrade our house. Yeah, let me know how the Monster Hunter game goes, because I know a lot of people, or at least of what I've seen, like there was a thing about Pal World, actually. There was a huge notification about Pal World that they were allowing all of their associates to basically get a free holiday or vacation, because so many people have taken that day off, or like the release date of Monster Hunter. So because it's such an anticipated game, the creators of Pal World gave like a vacation to everybody so that they can like go and play the game without like having to worry about using vacation. I thought that was crazy to think of. But yeah, that was something that I read that was like honestly really cool to like. I know that they're probably doing games and stuff like that and developing, and that's like their like market. But like just imagine working at like your job and it's just like everybody here seems to really like, but say if it was like Monster Hunter, everybody seems to really want to play Monster Hunter, and a lot of people are taking this day off. So we're just gonna give it to everybody, you know? Like, I've never heard a company do something like that. So it was kind of cool to hear about that. been a while since I've been on Steam, apparently because I saw... Yeah, I think I did gift you... What did I gift you? I think I gifted you the game Repo. I've been playing that like crazy with friends. I love that game. If you like... Um... If you like... Lethal Company... I know that it's not as scary as Lethal Company, but I feel like it's okay. Here's a take. I don't know if it's a good or bad take. I think it's a better Lethal Company without mods. Modded Lethal Company has a special place in my heart, and I can't for any reason give that up. But as a game in its entirety, I prefer Repo over Lethal Company. And I know that's a hot take. I know some people are going to hate that because Lethal Company is like the start of that style, at least I've seen it, of like go out, gather these resources and things are going to scare you sort of deal. They've kind of like pioneered that industry, but like you're not wrong, like, but personally I think Repo has done so good of a job producing this game that even though it's a very similar concept, it's so good. It is so good. I can't even tell you. Because there's certain things like certain items that you pick up actually modulate like your voice in the game, where like there's certain items that like if you hit them against each other, they cause a reaction or you lose money, or like you can actually like fight the enemies. Whereas in Lethal Company, it's just kind of like run and scream. So it's really fun. It's a really fun game. I think it's like right now, I think it's like $7. But I think that's like it was like the grand opening cost or something like that. I think it might be $10 now. Now that's been like a couple of days. But it is, in my opinion, well worth it to get it. Just because, like, it's different, but it's still... it's so much fun. So much fun. And I think you get that, like, hit of, like... I don't want to say nostalgia, but, like, the memories of playing Lethal Company. And, like, all of a sudden you're, like, running down a corridor, and then all you hear is, like, someone just, like... and then they're just gone. Not a big fan of horror games, but I'll try it at some point. So, it's not... how do I say it? It's... I wouldn't... like... it's more unsettling, I would say, than horror. Like... like, you walk down, like, a corridor, and there's, like, spider webs all over. But, like, you don't really, I don't want to say there's no jump scares, but, like, I think it's so cartoonish and not lifelike that that's why. So... do you plan on streaming for a while more? Ooh, it's midnight. I didn't even know that it was midnight. I've been in my own world of playing this game. I'll probably wrap up in a little bit. Maybe at the end of this day or something. Um, I've just no, it's all good. It's all good. Um, yeah, it's good that you said it. It's bad that I can't stay like super late, but I'm glad that you said it because I do have to wake up early tomorrow for um I have shorts to film that I want to do, and um I have to finish editing and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's a lot of a lot of little things that I've been doing. Um so the big hope is like for me for shorts. I keep getting those. Um okay. Excuse me. Um the thing with me for shorts is I really enjoy doing um shorts with my camera. That's what I've been doing like recently. I think it was like 4 or 5 weeks that I just like it was once a week, and I would just like go on my camera, take a photo of something and like focus the camera. Just so it was like aesthetically pleasing to like listen to. It was kind of not to say ASMR, but it was just like nice to hear like all the clicking and like focusing and stuff like that. So I really enjoyed making those, and I actually found possibly a better way to record it because I was recording on a tripod, and then the camera's on it, and it was this like jerry rigged like the camera's here, but the cable for like this like it's called a magic arm is like around one of the legs of the tripod that goes up and over the camera, which is super long. And then I used another camera on top to film it from the top because it's at like a waist level viewfinder. And so like I was doing that and it was fine, but when it was up here, it was like too much weight and too heavy, and then it had this really long arm on the side, so it would like shake and bend and whatever. So like some of the videos I had to scrap because they were just like too shaky and everything. And then I don't know who it was. I watched someone and they were like, "Oh yeah, when if I go to record or whatever, I did a special and they had some other camera. I don't remember what it was. I think it was a Hasselblad. And it was similar, but they had a magic arm attached um, to a cold shoe. Also, I feel very sorry for anybody that doesn't know camera terms. Um, but it was attached to a cold shoe on the side, so that the magic arm like went out, up, and around, or like at an angle, and they put a GoPro on top with like a little mic on it. And I was like, that's what I need to do. I have a GoPro, and on the camera itself, there's a wooden handle with a little cold shoe on it. And I was like, why don't I just do that? So I bought, actually have it right here. I bought a little magic arm. So it's a little, like, there's like a ratcheting piece here. And you tighten it. And then you can angle these bits when it's like loosened. And so I'll do that. And there's the cold shoe end, and then there's the GoPro end. And I was like, this lady makes too much sense. So I'm hoping to do that. I'm hoping to go out tomorrow and do it because I've been wanting to go out to record and do stuff, but it's been like so it's been so miserable out, I think is the thing. Like it's just it's all snow and it's all like it's all iced over. It's really bad. It's all like you go outside and there's just like frozen mud everywhere. And it's like, what is this? Like, it rains, like it just gets hot enough and everything starts to melt, and then it rains, and then it like instantly freezes over, and so all of the like mud is just like ice. Like it's disgusting. And the other thing too is like I worry about bringing like cameras and stuff out, because if I like slip and fall and drop something, oh, my heart would break. And my wallet, but mainly my heart. But yeah, it's so bad. Winter is like beautiful for like a week, in my opinion. Like, it's beautiful to see the snowfall. It's beautiful whenever, and then it gets to this like point where like everything's just gray. Like, for anybody that lives in like a snowy area, it's like the week after it snows, when like the snow on the side of the road has so much like mud and salt in it, and it's like gray and gross and just like overall disgusting. It's really bad. So that's why like I don't want to like give that as an excuse, but that's like a big reason on why I haven't like gone out some like recently. When snow becomes sludge, oh, it's so bad. But yeah, I don't want to like say that's why I haven't been recording outside, because it's not a good reason, but it's I guess it's a good enough reason. Do I have... No. Alright, I gotta pet the cat too. The cat's probably like hopefully inside. I don't want it to be wet. Oh, the cat's just outside next to its bowl. It's allowed indoors. I don't know why it's outside. But yeah, no. Snow can be disgusting. It can be beautiful too. I really wanted to take like a couple of photos of like the first layer of snow when it first fell. Beautiful. And then like a couple of days later it's just disgusting. I need to get those. And I don't think I have enough friendship with Marnie to get them. So I can actually check out the tavern. Everybody's probably there. That seems to be the case with like 90% of the time. Or nobody. Oh. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're not. I thought everybody was going to be working out here. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully, I say that way too often. Very sorry to anybody that counts my hopefullys. but we're probably going to be doing some a lot more summer stuff. One of the things that I really wanted to do, and I was talking with one of my friends, he suggested that during the summer, on um, the East Coast or like in New England area, because I'm from New England, but he suggested to go to like some castles. I don't know if they're really castles. I'll be the judge of that, I guess. But I guess there's some castles that were made in like New England, and they're very popular and like historic sites to go see. So I might do a few vlogs on that just to go see them. And then also a really big thing too is I've been getting into like droning. So I actually have one right here. Just charging it up and doing all my stuff for it. But got a little drone to fly around. It's got I think it's 4K. It's at least a 4K. I don't know if it's 4 or 6. But cool drone to do some sweet videos. And that one's a first person drone. So it's gonna be really cool. Also really fun to fly around. But yeah, had to go get a license and everything for it because that one's like a big one. What am I doing? Yeah, right. I have no idea what I'm doing. Do we have any food? We're gonna try for the mines. We're gonna actually try to get to 60. But yeah. Hopefully we can do some flying around, trying out some cool stuff. And get some really cool shots. I really want to try that out. I did the other day and it was so much fun. So much fun. It's like a VR headset that you put on. But luckily, they knew what they were doing. But it's like a VR headset, but all the pressure is like on your forehead, and then there's like a rubber little thing around it to cover here, but it's not pressing on like your face here. It's so good. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I will say, for like it's called like full acro, which is like when you can do like backflips and you have like complete control on it, or like full manual on it, is very, very hard. There's a very steep learning curve on it. But it's well worth it. It's well worth it. Many hours of like flying in like sims and stuff like that. And you're like, okay, well it's on a computer, it's just a sim. It's not anything like huge. But when you actually like do it in real life or like in person, it's like phenomenal on what you can see and do. Also, it's just really fun to like fly around and not to say like do stupid stuff, but like just to look, you know, from like a different perspective. Because like you never see anything from like a bird's eye view. So it's just interesting to see all that like way far above you. But yeah, that's what I've been getting into recently. And there should be soon, I might do a video just talking about it, and then like showing you guys, and then I'll probably go from that to like cutting to like it flying through stuff. It's really cool. I know I've said that probably like 3 or 4 times. It's so much fun. But it also is really useful for really cool B-roll. I will say that. It's probably going to be the best tool for B-roll. Also, I'm kind of praying that there's just an open ladder here, because I really don't want to be mining everything, and it doesn't look like there is. Oh, I feel like the ghosts are one of the most annoying in this game. Alright. Maybe like 1 or 2 more hits more? They take forever to get rid of. That's the reason why. Oh. Ghost fish. It's a bit strange. Why would he be carrying that? Oh, perfect. Double perfect. Triple perfect. A crystal dagger. Honestly, I don't really care for using any of the daggers in this game, because they don't have that like sweep motion. It instantly locked in and didn't get it. I want to try to get it, but I doubt that'll be able to. Wait. Oh, we're running late too. We got 1 try. We're playing a dangerous game. Okay, we're not chancing that. We don't want to lose our money. That's like the last thing that we want to do right now. Oh, we got the pale ale. Okay, so we can give that to Pam tomorrow. Because I think it was Pam that was looking for pale ale. Just trying to, like, keep track of everything. Also, what am I doing? I'm just like, let me go through my inventory. Let me sell some things. That's just like the clock's counting down. Alright. Beautiful. Okay, so we're on the tail end of fall. So, that's good. Just want to see... I think we have one more day till our house is done. Oh, that's... okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you to everybody that has been watching for this extra long stream. If you're not already subscribed, please consider subscribing as it helps out the channel quite a lot, and it'll keep you notified for the next time I'm streaming like this. Keep an eye out for many new updates for the channel. There's a lot of new things happening, so please keep an eye out. Make sure to hit that bell button to keep your notifications on. And yeah, we do streams. We do streams on Wednesdays and Saturdays for right now. Usually around 7 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's our rough schedule. There are things that are, you know, supposed to change, but for right now we're doing Wednesday and Saturday 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. So keep an eye out for that. We're going to be posting videos hopefully on Mondays. If we can. For right now, we're a little bit low on the video end, but keep an eye out for those as well. And yeah, lots of fun stuff coming out and a lot of updates. We also have a Discord down in the description if you do want to join that for other updates and conversations. And if you have any suggestions of stuff you'd like to have for the channel, we are open to all suggestions. So there's no bad suggestion. I can think of a few, but it's okay. But yeah, thank you all for watching and being a part of the stream and being here for... I think we've been here for almost 5 hours. It's been a long night. That has just gone by super fast. So, thank you all for watching and being a part of the stream. And hope to see you all very soon. Thank you for watching. See you guys.